just met the Sponginator.
What about it? Yo, what's up, man? It's going alright.
You've just met the Sponginator. I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. You've just met the Sponginator.
Yeah, the list has really been improved a lot this past week.
You've just met the Sponginator. You've just met the Sponginator. Coming at ya! Ready for another fantastic day! You've just met the Sponginator.
There's one that's 2 frames longer, the other 4 are the same though. But still, your visual cue is going to be different for all of them.
You've just met the Sponginator.
Yeah, the one where he stretches his arms out. There's 2 extra frames. Have you been? No. I want to get back into it though.
Hey, Mr.
Trying to. Yeah, good morning. Thanks.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
I like to look at the little kelp thing in the background. But a lot of it is just like, how far is he moving? We need him to be tipping forward without moving, like left or right.
Yeah.
Rig, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Thank you, dude.
Yeah.
It's very generous of you.
Yeah.
Yo, thanks, man. Sitting here thinking about the fuck poopy in my diaper clip. Yum yum yum. Fun fun fun.
Mermelade.
Oops, oops, oops.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, I can't hear you. Aye, aye,
Yeah, thanks, man. You too.
Say hello to my little fellow friend. The Mermelade. Swift.
are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
The Mermelade. Squid.
Where are all the security?
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Get. Say hello to my little bubble friend. Bubble parlor. Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my
A little better. I'll be trying some runs. We'll see.
Say hello to my.
I'm built. Congratulations, SpongeBob. You beat my best time. Here's a...
Practice everything until I'm confident in it, and then try a run. Yo, what's up, dude? How's it going?
I've got.
Yeah, I haven't watched that in a while. Also, I got a question for you. Do you still, like, edit videos for fun? Because, like, if you wanted to, like, edit videos for me, I would totally pay you to do that. I liked your videos back in the day, and I could teach you stuff, too. If that's something you were ever interested in, I thought I'd bring it up. Because I'm like, you used to make videos, but I know you don't, like, really do that anymore. But if you ever had interest in, like, editing, I'd totally get you on board for that. Yeah, Adobe Premiere, it's the best worst program ever. Like it's really good, but it's got a lot of issues. You gotta like learn like the kinks of it. Hey, if you're ever interested in that, just let me know. I'd be happy to get you in there, pay you to do work for me. Like, I really need somebody who's been watching the stream for a long time. Because, I have Thomas and he's pretty solid, but, I definitely need another person to, like, work on stuff on the side. Like a potential, like, 8-year montage of all the best stuff. Because the clock is ticking on that, you know. Might need like more than one editor on it. Yeah, Premiere has like a lot of weird shit in it. Ooh. I didn't realize it was already March. Alright, in a perfect world next month. At this point I guess that's not happening, but like maybe we can do maybe we can do 8 years partnered instead of 8 years of streaming. How's that sound? Yeah, Thomas is working on a different video right now. I'm still kind of like training him. Yeah, no, it's not happening. Like I would say, let's say like October. Let's say October. How about that? How's that sound? Is October realistic? Thanks, man. Glitch he has other stuff going on, man. He's gotten older. He's got his own business now. You know, it's not really worth it for him to like do highlight reels for like $100 for every 20 minutes, you know. That's what I can afford, and he's just not able to. If I could pay him a full-time salary to do it, like, yeah, like that'd make more sense, but you know, Kopitz, Freeze, CF Operator, Glitch, like all these guys, I've had a lot of editors over the years. What tends to happen, they're younger guys or they're like hobbyists who are looking for extra work. You know, they just want something on the side to do. And at some point they all move on because, you know, it's a lot of work, and I wish I made more money to be able to like afford, you know, like the highlight reels don't make a lot of ad revenue. If I were making like $500 per video, like on these highlight reels, I would totally be able to afford like a couple $100 to $300 per highlight reel. But I just can't. Like $100 is what I can afford for 20 minutes. So like this hypothetical like montage of 8 years, like say it goes to like an hour, I'd pay like $300 for that basically. But that's still a lot of editing, you know, for somebody who owns their own business, and they'd probably make a lot more with that. It's just not worth it. So, just the cycle, you gotta find more people to cycle in and out. You know, artists too. A lot of people get busy, they can't do it anymore. Part of streaming for as long as I've been streaming is like a lot of the people that surround you, they move on or they get busy. Yeah, I mean, fair enough, dude, but like, no reason why you can't start now. You know what I mean? Right now I'm just not really like producing a lot of like highlight worthy stuff. It's just a lot of grinding. But you know, I have Thomas and he's really good for the like the current things that we're working on. But I definitely want to like get somebody who's been around for a while to potentially do this 8-year reel of just like everything. Somebody who would know what to pick and who would know where to look. I think it makes sense to have somebody working on that in the background while Thomas gets ready for like the highlights for like the subathon that we're gonna do this year and stuff. So I'm looking for a new editor, somebody who's been around for a really long time. I'm looking for an animator, and I'm looking for a lot of new artists. That's pretty much where I'm at the moment. Not yet. Let's just say August, because, like, you know, they always end up being in August, I guess, right? August is just a good time of year because, you know, it's over the summer. You can potentially make it to September and we'll just go on longer. I think it's a good time of year to do it. July is just too hot, man. Also, people go on their vacations during July. I think that August is just a good time for it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I would never make you do it for free, man. Editing is a lot of work. Yeah, I mean the last, or not the last subathon, but the subathon in 2022, a lot of people were saying it was helping them get through school. So there's definitely a crowd of people who, like, despite being in school, they'll still watch, you know? So I'm not, like, super concerned about that. I just think that August has worked out really well the past couple of times, and I'd be down to do it in August again. I mean, we have pace in June. The subathons are probably a little harder to study too. Also, I was rewatching the highlight reels with the fucking Thanos running across the screen and the missiles and shit, and I kind of want to like reintegrate that. Yeah, I never watched that, but that must have been like one of the first times somebody finished that.
Hey.
Yeah, dude, we could discuss like your time budget and like how quickly you can work and like what your skills are and stuff, you know. I'd be totally down to bring you on as an editor. Oh, did I? Maybe I skimmed it. I don't remember, dude. That must have been 2020, right? I was so busy that year. Well, I think maybe I didn't watch the whole thing, but I wanted to show my support. You know how it is.
The graveyard.
How long would an 8-year reel have to be, especially with the fucking subathons? Oh my god, man. It would have to be like 90 minutes of content. Yeah. You probably have to be more picky than like even the last one. Yeah, no, I've kind of been all over the place the last like 20 days. That's my bad, but hopefully we'll get back to a normal schedule and normal runs. Yeah, dude, totally. And we have a lot of time to work on it too, so no pressure. Whenever you want to reach out, I'm down to talk about it. We can like figure out like a way to like start gathering clips and shit. Because we had like a submission thing last time, and I still think that we can have that as like an element of this one, but I've been a lot more involved with like harvesting and preserving my own clips the past couple of years, so there's definitely more we can do with that now. Like we have like the Moments channel, really easy archive for good clips. Stupid piss bitch.
Are you ready, kids?
Only one, well.
I can't hear you.
We've been watching for a few years, right? No, I haven't been doing TikTok in a long time. I loaded the wrong level. It's actually a short level, not a long level.
Ready, kids?
I hate TikTok.
Hear you.
TikTok's audience is brain rot. You didn't speedrun the game. Oh, oh yeah, that fucking comment. Yeah, I remember now. It's going a little better.
The graveyard.
Yesterday it improved. They really just were like that, yeah. He didn't actually speedrun the game. Instagram? Who was posting my stuff on Instagram? I never posted that. You're just saying in general? Oh, you were watching back in 2016. You'd be a good person to ask about the card references. Like if you like the references that are on there. 2016 has a lot of runs as references. Because there weren't really like much like personality based things. Yo, what's up? Well, the normies are watching my content like 4 or 5 years ago when Rehydrated was being announced. But yeah, this is much more niche now. I feel like the normies wouldn't like my sense of humor. You know, the fucking jar. Yo, what's up, sleeping? just like short form content. Without TikTok, they'll just go somewhere else. It's inevitable. Oh, that was stupid. It's going alright. Maybe. We'll see. I'm still trying to come up with like a really good 2016 reference. It's just so hard to remember like good stuff, you know. It's like those clips are just gone. I don't think there are a lot of highlights of me playing other games at the time. April 2016. So we only have 9 months to work with. Yeah, I wasn't using a webcam for the entire year basically. I did show up on stream at one point. But yeah. It's been a long time. Probably just gonna like sort by oldest and like go back and look. Just look for something. No, definitely not. 2017 has a lot of unique shit. 2017 had a lot of shit going on. It's just that 2016 is just a lot of like references to speedruns, like not like non-BFB stuff. Like it's just kind of bland, you know. It'll definitely be like a year that stands out compared to the others because of that. Yeah, but I didn't stream that though. I didn't stream my first speedrun. I had my first record as a card though. That I did. But it's like all speedrun records. Like it's like 107, 103, 101, 1 hour. Yeah, there's just like not really. There was like this one thing that we did where I discovered that like, by the way, this is actually kind of an interesting, this is actually an important discovery. I never really thought about this. This should have been mentioned in the history videos actually. That when the ball goes into the skee ball machine, it transitions into like a solid object. That's actually the first like piece of SBA that was ever found. I never thought about that. But yeah, the day that I figured that out, I put that in the, wait, what? The day that I figured that out, we put the ball on the goo, and we like rolled over to like this out of bounds area and like explored it. That's what I was thinking could be like a cool one. Holy fucking shit, that was 2016. But that run already has a reference. That's the victory screech. That was the run that I did the victory screech after. So that's already on there. And like, holy fucking shit is like way too close to oh fuck. And that already has a card. I didn't want the two cards to be similar. It's already like, you know, we already have like a few cards in Sandy's Dream already. But like with the same trick, with a similar quote, yeah, we need something unique, so. Yeah, I already made that a card. The victory screech is a card. Yeah, but like the oh fuck is also legendary. We're not like, we don't have a lot of options, man. Like there aren't a lot of like choices. We only have 10 slots per year. You know, 2 from the same run would be a lot. I really tried to get a lot of like all the games that we played, like Revenge of the Flying Dutchman, Lights, Camera, Pants, Movie, this obviously, like Friday the 13th, Mario Kart, Call of Duty, like all like the main games that we played. Some of the other like one-off was like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory and like Chicken Little, like those cards are in there too. Mr. Bean. Well, part 2 of the history videos is like a 10-month period, yeah. Actually, no, because FUF, it's like late 2015 all the way through like early 2017. But yeah, it's basically just like a little over a year. It's the end of 2015 to the beginning of 17. It's just 90 straight minutes. Yeah, that was definitely like drummed up more than it actually was, and like what actually happened. Like I tried to like make it a little dramatic and fun in the history videos, but I got the record. He beat my time, and I actually had wisdom teeth surgery that week. So when I came back from my wisdom teeth surgery after like a week of like being dead, I beat that time. And then I got the first 105, and then he got a run that was like a few seconds off of mine or something. And that was it. After that, I just fucking destroyed the game. And he did 100% and he got sub 2. He made a lot of important foundations in the 100% category. Like he was the first person to give it like a real route, you know? So yeah, that's what he worked on after he like got a 105 himself. Missed it by a hair and then he just did 100%. Yeah, Fuff was alright. We had our disagreements at times, but at the end of the day, he was my friend. I was his friend. Whenever he streams, I try to show up and say hi. He doesn't really stream that much. And he probably doesn't stream for long, just because, you know, he doesn't do like full-time streams. Thanks, RM, for the 5 months. Yeah, there's not going to be a part 3, but there's going to be a long, comprehensive documentary on the whole game's history. That's what I plan on doing next. When I feel the time is right. Just like how when I got sub 40, when I got sub 50, I was like, okay, this is a good time to make these history videos, and then 9 months later they were coming out. So.
There's the robot vulnerability. Let's see if SpongeBob goes for it.
When something happens, I feel inspired. That's when I'm gonna do it. Which probably will be 39. Like after 39 happens, I'll make an entire video on the entire history of the game in great detail, and hopefully the pacing is really really good too. Just so it's really fun to watch. You know. It's not gonna be a sum it up. Like it's gonna be like even faster paced and more detailed than the ones I made 4 years ago, but also longer and more comprehensive. Like everything is gonna be in it. Like it's gonna be better in every way, but it's also gonna be longer and more shit.
SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
And when I say longer, I mean like 7 hours. Yeah, I mean like an insanely long video, just because there's just nothing that really interests me when it comes to just like I've already like overcome that challenge of making like a 2-part history video, and I want to do I want to try that, like just see like can I handle making a video that's fucking 10 hours long, you know? Just one super long video. One super long video.
Looks like the robot's left itself vulnerable. Doshi.
Yeah, not even
Will
close.
SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's
3 hours wouldn't even be enough to get through like 2018. Probably. At least at the pace we were going. But yeah, like I want to include more about like how the game was developed and like the other SpongeBob games that came before it. Yeah, bingo. Exactly. Like at this moment in time, I feel like that's the best decision. Back in the day, YouTube loved to promote parts, like videos that were in multiple parts, but you know, now I think that like it's smart to do like really big videos. Like those are good. So yeah, that's my plan, is when I feel the time is right. If I were to do it now, I would cut it off at 2022. I would cut it off at the second GDQ for the game. But I still feel like there's more that we want to talk about. Yep, exactly. And this is the perfect kind of thing, like the guy who's been like working on the game for like a decade, just like talking about the entire history of it with like a lot of cameos and like fun skits and shit. Like that's just the perfect kind of thing that people are gonna watch the fuck out of that, you know. If it's gonna be anything, it's gonna be this. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. When 39 eventually happens, after that, I'm just gonna spend a lot of time working on that, yeah. Which is why I need to start looking for animators and artists and musicians and all that stuff now. Because, I don't want to be scrambling 2 years from now, you know? I need people who can do that stuff. And I gotta start working with them soon. Let the training begin.
Bubble, bubble, bubble.
Yeah, I've never worked with anybody who animates. I've never done any of that. Haven't decided yet, but I think that what I'm gonna be doing is a lot of like video game remixes of like songs from games that could be like adjusted to fit whatever mood I'm using for a certain part. I'm probably gonna do it the way like a lot of like shows do it, where you get like 5 or 6 different tracks like for the kind of mood you're trying to set for each situation, and you just kind of reuse them. If that makes sense. It's gonna be an expensive project. I think that the second part of the history videos cost around $2,000 to make, but I made it back in ad revenue, so I ended up breaking at least even on that, so that was nice. Yeah, I invest a lot of money in the stuff that I like to do. Like the fucking trading cards. I'm investing at least $7,000 into that. And like if I make money back on it, it's just a nice bonus. Just fun. I don't know, like I have the opportunities to do these things and I just want to make them good. you know?
Bubble, bubble,
Like someday I'm not gonna remember how much money it costs.
bubble,
It's just fun.
Up for a game of
bubble. Bubble, 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 bubble. Bubble,
But yeah, making the second part of the history videos during COVID was
bubble, bubble bowling.
actual nightmare because we couldn't go anywhere. We were all locked in.
Bubble,
And if you were even leaving the house, like everything was closed, everything was blocked off. You know, whenever you like, if I had to like ship somebody a green screen or like a microphone, it would take way longer to actually get to them because of the fucking supply chain stuff going on at the time, you know.
bubble. Bubble,
You know how much money I've spent on controllers for this bullshit?
bubble.
Yeah.
Bubble, 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 bubble. Bubble, bubble,
It's the stuff that makes life worth living, you know.
bubble, bubble,
Creating.
bubble, bubble, bubble. Bubble. Bubble,
Rustling.
bubble,
Have you seen the list of references? The spreadsheet? It's changed a lot the past few days. There's a lot of good shit on it now.
bubble, 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 bubble. Bubble, bubble, bubble.
Yeah, well, this one's lasted a couple of months, 2.5 months
Bubble,
actually.
Bubble,
Knock on wood.
bubble,
Got lucky with it. Use the 10 years command. We're starting to work on it now. Should be done in a couple of years. I cut the rumble packs out.
food here, yes.
I have aluminum sticks, which, you know, a lot of people don't like those, but I press really hard on the controller, so it's good for me. Yeah, they're just stock. Like a couple of little small things. Like Amazon. I don't know if they make them anymore. They're Xbox 360. No, I have controllers that I used 8 years ago. I still had the controller that I used in GDQ. That was before I started taking them apart. My past like 3 or 4 years of controllers, I've just always taken them. No, it's been like 5 years. All my controllers from 2016 are preserved. Because I never took them apart. I didn't start taking them apart until 2017, I believe. So like all my controllers that I used in 2016 to get all those times, they're all labeled and marked with like what time I got with them, and there's the one from GDQ. Moe's gives me diarrhea. Exactly. I'm glad somebody got that reference. That means I did a good job. Do you remember the Pier Expedition, Luke? Do you remember what that was? Do you remember the day that we balanced on the bowling ball and like ran all the way the fuck out there and like explored that? I was thinking of making that into a car, but I'm not sure how obscure that is. It's one of the possibilities. Yeah, but that's the thing, is like low-key cool is like I'm not really sure like how, like there's got to be something else from 2016 that I'm missing on that list, you know? Yeah, dude, absolutely. When the time comes, I'll reach out. I'll probably have like a video that gets released where I'm like, hey, we're doing auditions for the history videos. The barber. The koala barber. That's more of a Kaon's thing, not a me thing. The Kaon's Creo series. Barber. But yeah, I hope that the references on there, like, so far, are pretty good. More ideas welcome. Barber. Yeah, the Pier Expedition. That was the first aspect of SBA that was solved. The fact that the ball doesn't break when it goes into the machine. Like, you can just, like, have it collide with shit and it won't break. Doc Part 1 and some movie VOD. That one movie playthrough from 2019, yeah. That was a celebration stream. That was a celebration for the first 53. We just kept streaming the rest of the day and I played moving. That's good. That's good to hear. Like you can like tell which ones they're gonna be. If there's anything that you think that I missed, or any ideas that you think could be incorporated, because also gotta remember that there'll be cards that have multiple references on them. Like the Ram Ranch card is gonna have like multiple references. The Dutchman Gaming card is already done. That has like multiple things on it as well. Like Danny from Goodbye, and the Magic Missile guy, and like the Scottish flags, like Scotland Forever. Yeah. I've been rewatching the highlight reels, trying to figure stuff out. We came up with the fucking jar today. That was a good one. Yeah, we're just trying to like get all the good ideas out, just so we can keep moving with the card production. Because we don't have to like literally get like all the best references right away. But it's as time goes on, and more of those squares get filled in, or rectangles, I guess. They're gonna be you know, it's gonna be harder to move things around, and like if we realize last minute like, oh, this should have been a card, then we're either gonna have to scrap one, or like we're gonna have to scrap an entire piece of artwork, or it's just not gonna make it in. So that's why I'm trying to talk a lot about it right now, just so everybody gets their word in and gets their ideas and opinions in. It went okay. I'm gonna do more of it in a little bit. And then we might try runs depending on how that goes. Ugh. Yeah, the Pier Expedition could be a fun one. I just feel like the reference is a little bit obscure, you know? Like, it's not worthy of being mythic, nor is it worthy of being legendary. I feel like it'd be underwhelming as a rare card, and as an uncommon card, it's like, you can kind of remember it, I guess. It's a cool idea for a card, but like, the one reason why I kind of like it is because I want to have like this, that was like one of the first streams we did after I got partnered, so we could have like a squid in the ocean like dabbing, That's like one thing that I feel would be like pretty cool is like have like the reference to like our first emote. You know what I mean? Like if I go back to like content, I organize it by date. There aren't a lot of like big moments. What about like the cheap percent runs, right? Maybe like cheap percent could be a card. We did a lot of cheap percent that year. This is when I started highlighting literally every single gold split. There's a fucking downtown Bikini Bottom split. Downtown Bikini Bottom in 9 minutes and 11 seconds, and the description says, I did 9/11. Cool. This is 2016, by the way. It's really hard to like pick through all this shit. Because there are so many like stupid highlights. Now we're getting to like the later stuff, the kids route. More gold splits. Sponge Glide and Kelp Swamp. I remember that. The Pat to Pat. That was a pretty cool one. I totally forgot about that. I don't know how we'd represent that. Because we can't use SpongeBob characters. There's the bus soft lock, that was like just one of many. 2016 is weird because like my personality is just not really like in these things. Just a lot of like speedrun stuff. Like highlighting donations and shit. There was the comment about injecting heroin or something. Glitch exhibition, levitating SpongeBob. That's the one that I remember. This is the era when I was like submitting the runs that you would do. It's probably not possible. This is SpongeBob Museum. This one that started getting added. More gold splits. The races. Here are the races that we did. Out of bounds bubble properties, I remember that. Wait, is this isn't the Discovery Pack Guy skip, is it? Oh, what is this? Oh, it's a stupid, like, yeah, it's stupid. The Pier Expedition was October 20th, so we just got partnered. Yeah, this is it. This actually was a relatively popular video for the time that it came out. And we keep going and there's like these runs and then this layout changed. More gold splits. Bullshit. Quadruple gold, I remember that was a big deal. We're getting to the end here. There's just really not a lot. So much battle for Bikini Bottom. Multiple timer glitch. Advanced bumper boats. That was kind of silly. Wrong warp offense. Bro. Started posting dead runs that were getting close and didn't make it. Started using the PV cam. There were some lights, camera, pants things, I guess. I can maybe look at these later. some of the first like lights, camera, pants stuff that we did. This is before. This actually is 2016. What about like a Gladiators card? I don't really think about that when I think of stuff that happened in 2016 though. Here's January 1st. Yeah, I don't know, I mean, there's just not really a lot. Yeah, I mean, I just went through all the old uploads. There's not really a lot. There's like the Pier Expedition and the first time we played Lights, Camera, Pants. Yeah, there was the guy who had the one tiki set up that like I don't think we ever knew for sure like whether he actually like put 2 tikis down, got one stuck in, then picked the top one up. Like I actually don't even know. I don't think that was clear with the video. But yeah, that setup was just that was fucking brutal figuring that out. That took like over a year for us to really get that down. Like figure out a good way of doing it. Alright. So I'm gonna go use the bathroom and get some water. When I come back, what we're gonna practice glideless, and once that starts looking okay, we'll start doing runs, okay? Start.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
SpongeBob SquarePants!
Absorbent and yellow and porous is he.
SpongeBob SquarePants!
Hypnotical nonsense be something you wish.
SpongeBob SquarePants!
And drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
SpongeBob
Ready?
SquarePants!
SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
SpongeBob SquarePants!
Absorbent and yellow and porous is he.
SpongeBob SquarePants!
Hypnotical nonsense be something you wish.
SpongeBob SquarePants!
And drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
SpongeBob
Ready?
SquarePants!
SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yeah, I didn't mean to be stuck on the toilet for like fucking 20 minutes, but you know. I still probably have to get up and go again. Like something's going on. I don't know what the fuck it is, but something like that. Oh, 40. Yeah, definitely. I thought you were asking sub 40. 40 is. Yes, definitely. Oh, sub 40. No. Okay, let's start over. Sub 41, aka 40, is definitely doable. We don't play a minute off sub best in this game. Nobody really does, unless you have like very few splits and you're doing very consistent strats. But yeah. Sub 41 definitely. Sub 40 not even close. You probably won't see sub 40 attempts until our sub best is like a 37 or like somewhere close to that. Yeah, definitely. I mean, UCBs are like relatively new for RTA. I'm sure there are going to be more complicated ones in the future.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Alright, so it is a little confusing. A DCB, a UCB is a DCB, but it's uncapped. Or rather, DCBs can be uncapped into UCBs. If that makes sense. So there are certain DCBs that become possible when you increase the range for what speed you can capture that you would not normally be able to capture. They normally come out as a bowling ball, but if you capture higher speeds, you know, like there'll be setups that pop up that would give you higher bowl speeds than you'd normally be able to capture without uncapping. Right. And I wish I could give you a totally accurate explanation for this, but I'm not an expert at it. Chunk would probably be a good person to ask. But when you have a cruise boost and you jump and you fall, you get down momentum storage, sort of. Like your momentum doesn't cap when you touch the ground, right? What's up, guys? How's it going? So this is the reason my lag clips worked, because you're getting pushed into the ground, and because you're in a bowl state, you don't lose your speed. So you're still falling. So doing this setup and then spinning on the ground gives you down momentum, but it resets it. So it's like barely a negative value. So you're still pushing into the ground, but you're not moving like so fast that you can't get it. And like I wish I could explain accurately like why that allows you to get speeds that normally you just keep moving and not get stopped. But my guess is that because you're colliding with something, like you're colliding with the ground, the cruise bubble can still come out because you're colliding with an object, if that makes sense. But that's probably not exactly accurate. Well, it's not it's not that like you're like in a jump. It's that you're still falling. Like when you're bowling, your ground speed, like your falling speed doesn't stop when you're in a bowling state. Like your momentum from falling doesn't reset until the bowl ends. Like if you like bowl off this ledge, your actual like grounded state like doesn't come back. Or how does it like you're down momentum from falling because you get more momentum the longer you fall. That value of down momentum when you fall doesn't reset until you're out of the bowling state, and when you cruise boost, you're just stuck in that bowling state. So the down momentum, getting the down momentum and spinning gives you a barely negative value, and that value allows you to capture infinitely high speeds, as long as you can get a setup that'll get you parallel to the object that you're cruise boosting off of. Probably. I mean, there are a lot of animation overlaps and stuff like that. You know, like small things like that. I don't know about that. I mean, it's just like the way that the bowling works. Like, it makes sense that you're just gonna fall until the bowl ends. You know. It's like how you get like the smooth effect of like rolling off the cliff and like falling. Like it doesn't like reset it until the bowl's done. I highly doubt that, like, you know, like to uncap a cruise boost, you first have to understand how cruise boosting works. You know? Like, it's all, like, super complicated stuff. Now, Heavy Iron was aware that cruise boosting existed, but they didn't patch it. In this game, at least, they didn't patch it. Complicated stuff with like the down momentum and like manipulating that with cruise boosting, no. That's not even close to being a concern with like game development. There are more important things to fix than deal with that. It's not even a problem with the game, it's just a physics quirk. But yeah, your down momentum doesn't reset until you touch the ground in like a walking state, I guess. And you're not technically walking until the bowl animation finishes. That's actually probably more of what it is, actually. It's like, you fall until you're walking on the ground or standing on the ground. But you're not walking or standing if you have a bowl active, I guess. I don't know. We don't have the code. Yeah, I mean, patching speedrun tricks is just a little bit silly. It doesn't affect the casual players. Just a bit silly. Yeah, and even like stuff like disabling the hand, like nobody's gonna do that by accident. It's just fun.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
It was time for Tubby Custard. It was time for Tubby Custard. Oh dear. What a mess. If you had to pick 3 games from that subathon that you would have to argue were the most important games, what would they be? Like out of all the games that we played. Like, if we had to select 3 different, like, games to represent in the trading cards, what would they be? Because for me it's Mr. Bean, Yellow Avenger, and Teletubbies. Those are probably the 3 most, you know, like iconic playthroughs or like experiences of that subathon. From my own memory, that's how it feels. Just gotta make sure I didn't forget. Fucking Hell's Kitchen. How did I forget about Hell's Kitchen? I think it'd be kind of weird to not have a Hell's Kitchen reference in that in the cards. That'd be like actually bizarre to not reference Hell's Kitchen. I think that we can get the Hell's Kitchen reference into the wacky month. Like, it'll be like Employee of the Month, but like, alright, that's actually kind of a good idea. It's like Employee of the Month where he's standing in the Krusty Krab kitchen, but he's standing in Hell's Kitchen and there's like the fucking, you know, like the framed border, and then you got the, you know, like the Mr. Bean inspired face. I think that'd actually work pretty well. Yeah, we can like get Hell's Kitchen into there. Did we wear any hats during that subathon? I bought a captain's hat, but I don't think I used it. I bought it just in case we did some like shit with it, but like I don't think I actually used it. Mr. SHiFT's Wacky Month. Yeah, right, we did that too. I forgot about that. And we continued Hell's Kitchen in the same subathon. Yeah, we can definitely reference like Mr. Bean and Hell's Kitchen in that overall thing. This one. Like, obviously, this is the best one to start with. You only really need to play this one, Lights, Camera, Pants, and Play of the Month. I think that's a good, like, taste of it. I like the Squiggle Pants game. I guess like Cosmic Shake is like relevant. Creature from the Krusty Krab, maybe if you like really like SpongeBob, you like that one. Of course, movie people are gonna be curious to see, like, but whenever people play movie, I always suggest like don't force yourself to finish it if you're not enjoying it, because it doesn't get better if you already like get bored of it after a certain point. It doesn't get better. Yeah, Creature from the Krusty Krab is like not that great. It gets boring. That's another one. I think that Creature from the Krusty Krab is worth sticking it out to the end though. Like it's at least worth sticking it out to the end for that game. But yeah, movie doesn't really get better. There's no like big thing at the end of the game that makes it worth the suffering if you're bored already. Creature from the Krusty Krab, you get like the giant plankton and like the fights and stuff at the end.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
I don't even think the platforming levels in that game are like, the whole game is like a tutorial level. You ever notice that? The upgrade pacing in that game is like absolutely terrible. Cause like in this game, you have like jellyfish fields and like, you know, what's it called? Downtown to kind of learn how to play the game. And by Goo Lagoon, this is like your first like real test to like see if you know what you're doing. You know, then you get to Rock Bottom, and that's your first test with Sandy. And then you have the Bubble Bowl tutorial, which is the Murmelair. And then the Kelp Forest is like a cruise boat tutorial, but it's still a good level, it's still fun to explore. And then, like, you're just like on your own for most of the time. But like the problem with the movie is like, okay, you had the first, like, Depression level is, like, you know, like, no cheese in Depression. The first, like, halves of the, or no cheese is literally just a tutorial level. Depression is, like, kind of similar. Then you get the cartwheel. Like, the cartwheel doesn't really do much, but you're still kind of just, like passing through these, like, narrow hallways and, like, hitting shit. Like, some of the scenery is cool, which is fine, I guess. But, like, whatever. Then you have the driving, which, like, the driving levels and sliding levels are actually kind of impressive, like, how much shit they crammed into them. Like, there's a lot of detail. But they do get very boring to play. And then 3,000 miles of Shell City. The whole time it's just a tutorial for like hitting things like with the bash, like you're moving platforms, you're hitting buttons, you know. So you get that, and then you get sliding again after the another like a long ass level where you're just doing the same thing the whole time. Like you're either holding forward or you're just holding down the A button. And not to mention that the off-road tokens, the extras that you get, they're all the same for those levels basically. They're all just the same thing. Then the baby hunt comes along. It's still kind of the same formula, just like you go through like these narrow passages and you get ambushed. And there are like buttons that you press throughout the whole thing, I guess. It's like a button tutorial. Like every level follows that formula of like learn a new move and use it. Like I don't even think that like the slam is really used that much outside of combat, if it's upgraded in Shell City Dead Ahead. I don't really think it's used that much. I do think that Planktopolis does an okay job at like integrating all the different like the bowl and the guitar. But yeah, like generally speaking, like the game's pacing's not great. And you get the guitar, and I guess you can like go back and do like extra tokens that require the guitar, but there's really not much of it. And it's not like the guitar challenges are really reflected on as good parts of the game either.
I can't hear you.
Even like 100%ing that game, like you're still getting fucked with having to redo a lot of shit, even if you don't 100% it. That's why I just don't even recommend people finish the game. Like if people want to get into playing movie, I just say, like play it until you get bored. Because the game literally just doesn't get better, it just drags more and more the longer it goes. As soon as you start getting bored, just stop. Like there's no like big payoff in the end, like Robo SpongeBob or like the Plankton fight, you know? Or like the movie at the end of Lights, Camera, Pants. Or like, you know, like finishing the point and click with like the Neptune's Paradise. Like there are good payoffs for finishing those games. But Movie's payoff is literally a fucking PowerPoint presentation with stock images. It's like, it's not even like worth finishing. I guess you hear like Goofy Goober Rock, sure. Like it's like fun to hear that song in the game. I don't know, that's all I can think of. The extras are like fun to look for, I guess. Yeah, it's like the only thing that's worth finishing the game over. It's just not a very rewarding game to finish. Same with Cosmic Shake. At least like Creature from the Krusty Krab is like, it feels good to finish, you know? But if I had to be critical of that game, I'd still say like, you know, like Creature from the Krusty Krab is probably like a 6.5 out of 10. Or excuse me, a 5.5 out of 10, and Cosmic Shake is like a 5 or something. Or like maybe 5.5, 6 for Cosmic and Creature respectively. Movie is a 4.5 though, like a 5. It's just really mid. Yeah, like Cosmic Shake is likable if you like SpongeBob, yeah, but it's not replayable. Yeah, it was good on the first playthrough, but only because it was new and it was your first time. I got the hit off of it. Like, it was worth the purchase and playing it. Yeah, Rehydrated was really annoying with like the floaty physics and shitty controls and like like sliding off of everything. In Cosmic Shake, you actually can like climb on stuff and the physics are a little better, which is nice. It's thanks for the 20 months. Oh. Rehydrated is buggy on a casual level, that's the real issue. Like, on a speedrun level, the bugginess is what makes the game interesting. This game is speedrun because of its physics, Rehydrated is speedrun because of its bugs. Like, really stupid glitches that make it entertaining. Whereas this game is just like doing physics exploits the entire time, that game is just doing like weird ass glitches. From like oversights and stuff. I thought the bugs in that game were entertaining, but like in a sad way. I like Rehydrated was like cool for somebody who already like plays the original game, but if I imagine people's like first and only experiences playing Battle for Bikini Bottom being Rehydrated, it gets sad. But on its own, like, it was a fun way of re-experiencing this game in like a weird, like, fucked up way. Like the giant characters and the dabbing fish, like it was enjoyable, but I still wish the game were better. Yeah, exactly. People still like it, but you know, like me being a critic, like if I played Rehydrated, like that's what bothers me. If I played Rehydrated without knowledge of this game, I'd be like, I don't understand why people think this game is like a 10 out of 10, you know? Like, I get why people think it's great, but like, it's still like not a very polished game. But that all goes away when you play this. Like, this game is just like very fucking solid, you know?
I can't hear you.
Like, this game actually is a 10. It's just very well done. But Rehydrated just like takes a lot of the polish and the feel of a good platformer away from it. Which, like, it's still great to play. It's still a great game, Rehydrated, as far as like the fun is concerned. But yeah, I can't give it higher than like an 8 out of 10 on casual play. If we're gonna give it any kind of score. If Rehydrated were its own thing, like it weren't based on this game, it would probably be like an 8 out of 10. Just because like it feels shitty to play and there are a lot of bugs that make the experience worse. The music is poorly mixed. You know, the loads are super unoptimized, the way like you die and you reload the level. There are missing animations, there's like missing shit with like T-posing characters and cutscenes, and like the voices are out of sync with the dialogue, you know, like, stuff like that. It's just not a finished game. It's still great to play, like it's still fun. It's still Battle for Bikini Bottom, but like it's just like fucked up, you know. Everything's scripted. The scene, you know, like doesn't even work. There are so many moments playing Rehydrated where like a casual would just like run into something, like an objective would be completed, or like the game would like soft lock an objective. They just have no idea what happened. That's a big problem with that game. There's a lot of issues like that. So maybe I'd say like if it were its own game, it would be like a 7.5 or an 8. Maybe a 7.5 is probably more accurate. It's just tough to say because like I hope this makes sense, that I feel like the level of competency that the developers were on when they made this game, like I don't think that like Purple Lamp was experienced enough to come up with a game that was this well designed but also have it like as fucked up as it is, you know what I mean? Like I feel like a studio, like if Heavy Iron's first game was surely not as good as this one. Like in terms of a programming standpoint, but like they probably wouldn't have like come up with the things they came up with this game if it had been their first game either, you know. So it's just weird like trying to like evaluate a remake that like the actual like level design and progression is amazing because it's still this game's progression, but like everything else is fucked, you know what I mean?
Are you ready, kids?
Not on their first game, no.
Hear you.
Yeah, the game feels very important, but I don't think people would have minded much if they at least made it feel good, you know? Like, not even from a speedrunning perspective, like, Rehydrated just feels terrible to walk around in. I watched a lot of people, like, play that game and just complain about how it feels. Just jumping around feels terrible. Like, they did better with that on Cosmic Shake, but I just wish that Rehydrated didn't have to be the test dummy. You know, like, in a world where, like Rehydrated wasn't their first game. But at the same time, if it hadn't have been Purple Lamp, we wouldn't have been as involved with it. Or maybe the game might not even have existed at all. You know? Like, they were very passionate about the game because of the speedruns, that's what the CEO said. And the company that commissioned the remake or like brought Purple Lamp on to do it, they only did it, obviously SpongeBob is popular and usually a safe bet, but they noticed that the game was getting really popular on the internet, so they took a chance with it. So like at the end of the day, like the way that it happened was like 1 in a million, so it's best not to like look a gift horse in the mouth, you know. Oh, it did take away attention from this game. This game had like a death and rebirth because of Rehydrated. Well, like Rehydrated brought a lot of attention to this game, first of all, but when the game actually came out, the original game's community kind of like died off and rebuilt with like new players. And now you're seeing some of the old players like start to come back a little bit, but like for a lot of people it might just be too late to really like sink their teeth into it, man, because they missed like years and years of shit. It'd take a lot of effort to catch up with the shit that we're doing now, which is why a lot of people just choose to watch instead, or like just check in, or you know, participate in things that are more accessible, like the subathons, for example. Because you see a lot of people who used to play the game and also watch come back during those kinds of like one-off events, but it's just hard to participate in something that's like so advanced now. Because the people who didn't really bother with Rehydrated were still like very into this game after Rehydrated was over, but most people were just burned out of speedrunning in general because Rehydrated was just so big. A lot all at once. Yeah, I think it's cool that like some people like JB have like stuck around and like they come back every once in a while to do stuff, but I know he got really burned out after Rehydrated from what I remember. A lot of people got really burned out after that game came out. I would not go as far to say Rehydrated looks amazing. I think it looks okay. Like, it hasn't really aged well. The textures are higher res, but that's really about it. it feels like an asset dump. Like they kind of just like redid the models and stuff, but there are a lot of levels where it feels like they didn't really go over it with like a comprehensive look. And like the models just look like the hub world, for example. Like it's kind of strange like how mismatched some of the color palettes are in some areas. Like the colors just aren't quite right in some places. They really needed to like adjust that better. I mean, that's not really the reason why the game's not great. It has nothing to do with that, actually. I know you're joking, but yeah. It does look better. The colors are just way more carefully chosen. You can look at it for a long period of time and it still looks good without hurting your eyes. Rehydrated looks like gummy bear vomit. It's like a shit ton of saturated colors everywhere. There are some levels that I like in Rehydrated though. I like the way that Rock Bottom looks. I think the Pure Lagoon looks alright in some areas. Except for the pier. I don't like the way that the pier looks. I thought that kelp forest looked okay in some areas. Mermalair was like fine, I guess, but like the way that they did Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy was just like really uncanny and weird. Like this, like the realistic texture is just like it's not like stylized very well. Like Cosmic Shake was definitely more stylized than Rehydrated. Rehydrated just kind of felt like trying to be realistic in a lot of like textures. I think that Rehydrated looks toony. I don't know if it looks toony. I think it just looks like... I mean, the animations probably look a little goofy. You might be referring to like SpongeBob's model. But remember that Cosmic Shake has the same SpongeBob model. It's just a matter of how they animated it. Ooh. Animation is crucial for how the models look a lot of the time. Like Creature from the Krusty Krab uses a lot of the same models this game uses, but the characters just look dead inside for some reason. It's because of the animation. Animation is everything. Yeah, that game just like hurts to look at after a bit. They just like try too hard with the colors. Spyro Reignited kind of has a similar issue, but like not nearly to the extent that Rehydrated does.
Are you ready, kids?
But yeah, I get really tired of that like remake trend where they just go crazy with the colors on these remakes. They gotta go easier on them. But not to the extent of like, you know, like Super Smash Bros. Brawl where like the colors are so washed out it just doesn't even look good. I think there's a right balance. I think this game is spot on. This game has like the ability to adapt from like saturated to unsaturated colors in certain areas. Like Goo Lagoon is probably one of the less saturated areas, but like compared to like Jellyfish Fields, for example. And like Graveyard, there's like a lot of nuance to it, like the goo is like very saturated. but a lot of like the sand and stuff is like not too in your face. When everything looks saturated, it just doesn't like have an impact. You know, you gotta have like a balance of like saturated things and unsaturated things.
Can't hear you.
Yeah, I was impressed that they were able to nail the what the hell is that level called with like the treetops where you gotta like run around the spiral things to like they did that. They recreated the physics engine to the point where they could actually have that work, which is kind of cool. But like compare that to like the bungee jumps in Rehydrated where they just don't work. You know, like they really like I think the Toys for Bob at least understood they had to do the physics to make sure the game like functions similarly before doing all the levels. Like the physics engine absolutely took a backseat in Rehydrated to the point where like the C needle just like you can't even like play it. It's just so bad. I doubt they tested that. Nope, it's just made like shit. That's exactly what I would do if I were making a game. The first thing I would do is just stick SpongeBob in a blank room with a bunch of shit to jump on and just make sure it's fun. It's the first thing you gotta do.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
So yeah, it's literally over if it's not fun to move in. It's over for bro. You know which game actually I feel has the opposite issue where like they put way too much focus on the movement and not enough focus on the level design? I want to see if anybody can guess what it is. It's something we've played on stream in the last year, by the way. I bet people figure it out within like 3 tries or something. I feel like it's pretty obvious. I mean, Shrek doesn't, that's not even a real game. It's a good game, it's not a bad game. It was a hat in time. I felt like the levels could have been better. Like it feels like in development most of the time they spent was on making the movement feel good, which is cool, but the levels needed to be a little better. I bet the DLC is really good. We didn't play the DLC, but yeah. Diner Dash, that was such a miserable 5 minutes we played that game. At least now we've like scoped out like which ones we want to bring back to future events and which ones we don't want to bring back. I think it's fair to say that like, the Game Boy games are just really not that interesting. Yeah, no, like it was a good game. It's just that like it's the only game I've seen that had the opposite issue where I felt like the levels were like not that great, but the movement was like way more polished than the actual levels in the game. So, you know, focusing on the movement over the levels is not always the solution. It was a hat in time. That's what I was talking about. Cosmic Shake was just mid. Like everything about it was just kind of mid except for the references and the art style and stuff. I like the art style, I like the references. But yeah, mid game. How many good Game Boy games were there? I was talking about the SpongeBob series because we did this fucking Sponge-a-thon last year. We just got bored. We got bored of the SpongeBob games. We started fucking jerking off in Hell's Kitchen and playing Mr. Bean. Cosmic is definitely really good for the first like 4 levels, but it drops off a lot after that. Like it's a solid game for the first like 4 levels. Wild West I actually found pretty boring though. Cosmic Shake definitely peaks like in the middle, like downtown through rock bottom. That's definitely the best part of the game, like levels 2 through 4. The cake boss fight in Hat in Time. No, there were good elements of that game. I'm not saying the whole game sucked except for the movement. Oh, you're talking about Cosmic Shake, yeah. I didn't think that boss fight was bad. I mean, like, Cosmic Shake was like I said, like, you know, like, alright. Hat in Time, however, like, I actually liked the bosses in that game a lot. Like, it had good bosses and good movement, but, like, the main levels were kind of just, like, you know, something about it just felt like there wasn't really too much originality going on, I guess. Like, it just felt like it's stuff that I'd, like, seen before, you know? Or just stuff that I didn't really find fun. Like, the stealth levels were not that great. Yeah, the Wild West was boring. Downtown was peak. Goo Lagoon was still really fun. Rock Bottom was awesome because the story carried it, and then Kelp Forest was rushed. Medieval was boring as fuck. Glove World was really short, but it was still fun. I thought that the Glovey fight was the best one. And the game just abruptly ends, and like, you know, it was just, you know, it was fine. It was whatever. It's like the most like whatever game, but that's still better than bad. You know, I can't sit here and say the game was just bad. I don't feel that the game was bad. I can't quite say that it was just straight up good though. I still liked it, but yeah. I wouldn't like tell you to like pay full price for it, you know, like wait for a sale. If you like SpongeBob, wait for a sale and play it. Employee of the Month last year was a good playthrough, man. That was one of our better playthroughs that we've done. That was like the perfect like precursor to the subathon. We played it at like the perfect time. And you know, the subathon started like a few weeks after that. Really, really good timing on that. I just felt like last year I just didn't even have time to breathe, dude. Like everything was just so like, I literally got that 4220 like on like June 30th. And then immediately after that it's like, okay, go do pace, come back, do employee of the month, get ready for the subathon, do the subathon, get out of the subathon. And we're fucking working on the history video. We're working on the documentary for the subathons. Going for 41. Learning new strats in December. Getting better at them in January. And then we get the run in February. And now we're just doing this. And rest in peace, Sonny. Rest in peace to our baby. That still doesn't even feel real. It still feels like it's not even real. The fact that he's just not around anymore. He's still with us though. This trick's being annoying. No, we didn't. There's a list of games that we played during the subathon. You always check that out. The legendary subathon document with all the fucking games on it and the rankings and stuff. We put a lot of effort into that event. A lot of effort. Yeah, the movie level, the downtown, yeah, that was the best part of the game, definitely. Most people agree. That was a fun level. I liked it a lot. That was the peak, was downtown. Everybody still had movie brain because of the subathon when that game came out. So whenever he said like, "Oh, are we in the movie?" like everybody would just be like, "Movie." Yeah, it was a cute game. Well, that was much better.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
What's up? Yeah, I'll be on for a while. We were talking about SpongeBob games, like critiquing them and shit. Other platformers. Dude, the one regret that I have with the fucking subathon documentary was not starting it off with the fucking clip where Weekle was like, SHiFT movie. It's gonna happen. The hype for SHiFT playing movie. I needed to start with that. I dropped the ball, man. We'll get it into the fucking the 8-year reel. We'll get it in there. We'll stick it in there. It's right before the fucking subathon section. SHiFT movie. It's gonna happen. The dictator playing movie.
Are you ready,
I
kids?
got your message. I'm down to discuss here if you want as well, because like, you know, I'm just kind of jerking off with this stupid thing, so. But yeah, definitely we can keep the conversation going when I'm offline as well. Okay. Thought it was like a meme or something. Yeah. Were you around for the Friday the 13th streams that we did back in the day? When we encountered Oni Plays in the wild. And I had no idea who he was. I was just trolling him. I think his friends were actually kind of getting mad at me. Like, his friends were getting mad at me, and Jared was fucking getting mad at them. Like, everybody was just mad. Like, two groups of trolls ended up in the same game. The guy was like complaining because like I hit him with a car or something. He's like, dude, they fucking killed me, ruined the game. I have to rewatch that. Movie. Yeah. The Oni plays thing. You know how big that was? The fact that like Jared like raged on them in Friday. Dude, his whole audience was fucking like sending him death threats and like going after him on Steam. There was somebody who made like an animated version of it. Like I hope this is still out there because like it's just fucking crazy that it got to that point. There was a fan channel that animates their playthroughs, like the Oni Plays stuff, and there was a fan channel that animated Jared raging at them like as Jason. I remember when I saw that shit, I was sitting in Red Robin just eating some trash burger, and I was like, wow, I can't believe this is like really blowing up to this point. He was funny. Like, he was legit fucking funny. Just that his fans were just hating on him, like, ah, you made fun of my favorite streamer. Yeah, Red Robin sucks, man. There's only like one way to, like, sometimes you can get a good burger out, but like cooking it at home is always gonna be the best, yeah. Their fries are good because you get as many as you want, but like, in reality, their fries are like not that great. Their seasoning is really good though. Like the campfire seasoning is really good. But yeah, the fries, like the actual like consistency of them, they just taste stale. Dipey Robin. What's a place with good fries? I'm gonna be controversial here. KFC. KFC has good fries, man. I feel like that's not that controversial, right? I think KFC has the best fast food fries. It is. But they're good though. They're actually good. I haven't had them in like a couple of years. Hope they still exist. They're fucking good. Yeah, I feel like KFC's inconsistent with their chicken. I feel like I've had good chicken, but like Popeyes is probably better. Yeah.
Are you ready, kids?
That emo is killing my eyes. Can we just redeem a bunch of SpongeBob so that can get out of my face? Like, it's just like, I can't stand it when streamers make emotes like that just fuck with your brain. Thanks. It's okay, man. It's not nothing. You didn't do anything wrong. Just one of those situations, you know. Yeah, inflation, man. It's all because of the fucking gambling. Like, people have so many points that 100,000 was just not worth it anymore. Like, it was worth more than 100,000. It's like really easy to get points here when we're doing runs and people are like betting on shit. You know who surprisingly has a lot of points is Orion. Like, I feel like he lurks all the time. Cause like I never really see him talking that much, but he has a lot of points. Like a shit ton of points. Inflation. Joe Biden. Joe Biden increasing the price of banning yourself. Working. Now nobody can get banned. I increased drink water a lot too. Yeah, that's real nice. Does Sandy smell her own farts? Good question. It's Jover. Well, like, she's in the suit, like, that was the question, is, like, does she smell her own farts, like, when she's trapped in the suit? She has that, like, toilet flusher that she can, like, stick on the helmet and, like, flush it. I've heard that some people actually like the Patrick show.
I can't hear you.
I heard that people actually like it. It seems like Family Guy, but with SpongeBob. Like a lot of cutaways. Like not like plot driven. I heard the Sandy movie was just terrible. It's like that time we killed the health inspector. Yeah. They made a CGI Sandy movie. And it leaked on Twitter. And everybody saw it. It was a Netflix movie that leaked on Twitter. So now like everybody's seen it, everybody has a copy, everybody has it downloaded. Yeah, apparently it's really bad. I like skipped through it. I saw some weird shit.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Wait, there's inflation in the movie? Oh shit, I thought you were talking about like economic. Nickelodeon and feet, name a better combination. Dude, even when I was like 11 years old. And I saw the iCarly episode when they had their feet up to the camera and the laugh track was playing. I kind of like, I remember seeing that and being like, I don't get the joke, like what's funny about this? And now, like, as an adult, like, we all know the Dan Schneider stuff, it, like, makes sense, but, like, that still fucks me up that, like, it set off red flags. Like, even when I was, like, 11 years old, it was obvious to me that, like, there's something weird going on there.
Are you ready, kids?
Schneider's Bakery.
I can't hear you.
That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't know she had a book. I know that she, like, talks a lot about it, but I didn't know she wrote a book about it. That's insane. Apparently the guy who played Ned on Ned's Declassified actually has, like, positive experiences with Nickelodeon, but all the Schneider kids are just all fucked up.
I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready.
Interesting. So, like, he's confirming some of this shit that happened. Yeah, there was some Drake Bell drama like 6 years ago or something. I don't know. Dude, you seen the set videos of Victorious where he's like creeping on them and they're like trying to protect them? Like, they all knew. Like, all the kids knew. They all felt like creeped out by it. You could just tell when Dan was there, like they're all just like the temperature in the room just changes, you know. Oh yeah, I forgot about that part. Yeah, it's really creepy. The Zoe 101 conspiracy with like her kid is the craziest shit ever. Like, that's one of those things that just sounds too ridiculous to be true, but then when it comes out, you're just like, how the fuck did we not see this, you know? It's a little creepy, yeah. That kid's gotta be like an adult now, right? Shit. That kid's gotta be like 18 years old, right? Zoe 101's kid.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
There's a fight up.
That's the kind of shit where like if anybody found out like who the father is, a lot of people would probably disappear. The Dan Schneider Zoe 101 conspiracy, like how she got pregnant and the show had to end. But nobody knows who the father is. Yeah, there's no way of knowing for sure, and we probably never will know. And maybe someday after he's dead. Yeah, people think, yeah, exactly. How'd that work?
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Yeah, the teen pregnancy thing is already like sad enough, but like, shit, dude. Imagine. Yeah, maybe at some point he kicks the bucket and then all the secrets come out. The thing is though, like, two wrongs don't make a right. Like, what's done is done, unfortunately. Like, he deserves to get what's coming to him if he did those things, but like Dan Schneider, like if all the secrets come out and he's like dead and shit, like it's not really gonna, it doesn't really change what happened, you know? Like, what happened, unfortunately. That's like the sad thing, like, those kids just lived shitty childhoods. You know? I forgot who the actress who played Zoe 101, I forgot what her name was, actually. It wasn't literally Zoe, right? A lot of them just used their, like Amanda Bynes, and it was Jamie Lynn Spears, okay. Like her younger sister. Interesting. When you hit the goo, is the missed input, or you too? Yeah, it's just for movement. Like, it's because you didn't have enough time to bash. It's like this. It's the same issue with what just happened there, but like the opposite, where you go too far off. But now, like, it's like oil skip. If you get over the ledge, it's like oil skip, basically. Like, pretty lenient. Dude, I've been spending a lot of time rewatching these highlight reels. I'm just like fucking pissing myself laughing at Shoei's reactions whenever we're playing like Call of Duty and he just freaks the fuck out. They're just, it's just sitting there, like, it's like search and destroy. We're all just like quiet, we're all listening for the footsteps and you just hear, oh! Just random scream. Everybody just starts laughing. Fuck, that shit was so funny, man. It was literally just like Shoi reacting, Jared makes fun of him, and I'm just like sitting there like yelling at the game, like complaining about it. That was basically just like our dynamic. Actually hit. Oh, SMS. It's the same thing happened in SMS. Same exact dynamic in SMS. Shoi's just like reacting and like yelling and shit. Jared's making fun of him and I'm just fucking raging at the game. That's literally just like every single time we did something. It was always exactly like that. Every single time we did something on stream, it was literally that exact dynamic. With no exceptions, basically. And then the Shoihi mauled era, where like all the thumbnails he had like no hair on top of his head, fucking the stupid bald edit. He was a good sport, man. He was a good sport. He took a lot of punches from Jared, especially. Like, I poked fun at Jared and Shoi, but I tried to make it like equal. But like Jared really, he really went after Shoi like every 5 minutes, man. Yeah.
Hey, Lois, I'm running a movie.
Yeah.
Now, Chris, you're running a movie right now.
I think that one made. I think I saw that one recently. Right? That had to have been like the greatest hits highlight reel.
Chris, you're running a movie.
Favorite rappers, #1, Shoihi. Shoi was just like an icon on the stream at one point. Just getting mentioned like every 5 minutes. Just funny. Yeah, Jared fucking went after him like every 3 seconds. Yeah, have a good one, dude. They're just like fucking fighting over like who had a higher place on the leaderboard for the game. Call of Duty, not like this, but like in the search and destroy matches. Like, look at the leaderboard. Good times. Now everybody fucking works now. We're not like stuck inside from COVID. Yeah. The sniper lobbies. Michael Myers. Nah, dude, I'm good. No more pandemics, please. Now I have to actually talk instead of mewing all day. Shame. Mogging. Gotta keep up the mewing streak. Mogwarts. It's mewing. What era? I don't understand what you're saying. I don't really follow that, so I don't know. I just know that I know like how this community like jokes around about it though. Everything's like always in the light of like what my chat does. Like the mewing joke is like probably different here than it is anywhere else. Mewing. shit, man. I don't really know if I'm seeing any significant improvement over yesterday. Maybe earlier I was, but not right now. Maybe I should come back later. I guess.
Coming at ya.
Eat, nap, come back later. Perhaps. I haven't done runs in days, man. There we go. Okay, there's one. Too much.
Are you ready, kids?
Say Thursday.
Hear you.
Today's Thursday, right? Thursday or Friday? Maybe I'll wait until the end of the month and I'll release another. I'll like show off another card or something. Like once a month. I wouldn't say it's close. It still has to get past the Senate, but I'm worried about what precedent this sets for my own business. If, you know, if the president can choose which things are... I actually don't know exactly what is in the bill. I know it's being called the TikTok ban just because like boomers like know what TikTok is, but like I think what it does is it gives the president the executive power to like suspend certain apps if they're seen as a national security threat, which is, you know, iffy. There's a lot of controversy over like, you know, like how partisan politics are in the United States right now, to the point where like literally like that side, like the left side of the aisle is like saying that like the right side is a national security threat, and vice versa. So like that's my only concern, is that like what if a future president decides that like Twitch is like a national security threat because like the wrong side of politics is on Twitch or something like that. I just don't like the, you know, the slippery slope aspect of it. But you know, maybe an American company will buy TikTok if they threaten to ban it, which could just be like, just like a geopolitical game. You know, like if TikTok gets sold, or at least like there's like a TikTok US, kind of like there's a Nintendo US. Could be a win-win, I don't know. Either way, like, I don't like to talk about politics, but I did talk about what's it called, on stream back when that was happening. I forget, net neutrality. And why it's, you know, like why it's important to have that. So I guess this is like kind of relevant to that too. Yeah, it's that's why I don't like this stuff, man. Like, I think it's easy to blame TikTok for like short attention spans and shitty trends, but like I just think this generation of kids has bad parents, and short form content is just like, it's not going anywhere. People are just gonna do dumb shit on other platforms. I guess the concern is that they can influence trends and shit. Yeah, internet censorship is pretty fucking spooky. Banning things that the, you know, whatever party doesn't like is scary, you know. It's all a little scary. Like, in America, that shouldn't be happening.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Yeah, dude. It's like, in an ideal world, like, parents just do a better job with their kids. I was lucky that I grew up at the perfect time to not have access to these things. They just didn't fucking exist. Like, we had, like, game facts, dude. That was, like, the extent of the internet. It was, like, game facts. And, like, stupid flash games. And, like, our phones just, like, called people. You know? So, like, we got lucky that it was just, you know, building up when I was a kid. But now parents, like, you have parents who were raised on that shit. Like, people my age with kids who are probably going to school at this point. And they grew up with those phones, so it's just normal to them. It's definitely, like, it's bad, dude. Like social media, I can reflect on my teenage years and tell how badly social media was, like, affecting my mental health. You know? Like, if you're not aware of it, it's just even worse and you don't even realize it. You guys remember the movement when I was growing up, like the body positivity thing, like the first wave of that, with like making like Barbie dolls look more like realistic and not like ridiculously skinny and curvy and shit. Like, imagine that, but like 10 times worse. Like it's like, you think that like that's like bad for kids to like see like expectations and standards like that. Like, imagine that, but like 10 times worse for like social media. How like every little thing that people post and do on social media is just polished and like unrealistic. Like, everybody looks like their life is just great on social media. There are no like emotions that you don't want anybody to see. It's legit like gotten to the point where like people aren't even real anymore to some people. They just don't go outside, all they see is social media. Like fake shit. And then these kids aspire to be fake, and it's fucking depressing. So yeah, I think that there should at least be like some kind of like a course, like, you know, like sex ed, you know, like kids grow up like learning how to use the internet responsibly. Should at least be something like that. But as far as I know, they're not even teaching kids how to cook anymore, are they? I had like one little like baking class when I was in like middle school, and that was it. Yeah, I had one baking class, and that was the year where we figured out how to... Dude, like, it's just funny, because, like, when I think about the stupid shit that I did when I was a kid, if I had access to something like TikTok, like, you guys fuck around with staplers? Like, where you, like, open up a stapler and, like, shoot the staples out? It wouldn't hurt people, like, it wasn't like a fucking gun. Yeah, like, imagine if, like, that was a trend on TikTok, where, like, in 2005, like, kids had access to the internet like they do now, and they were just sharing these stupid ideas. Like, it's not even, like, the problem is, like, the fact that social media exists, just, like, people... It's the fact that, like, everybody has the ability to propagate stupid ideas now. That's what the real problem is. Like, it's not just the existence of, like, social media. It's the fact that everybody can say fucking anything, and all of it goes viral. Like, there's just so much information flying at you all the time. You can just see everything that everybody's thinking and saying, like, so quickly. That all these stupid fucking ideas, like throwing watermelons across Walmart. Stupid fucking ideas become popular. That's the real problem. Because these stupid ideas have always existed, man. We've always done stupid shit. Like a social credit thing, or like if you're too much of a fucking idiot, you can't post anymore. But then it's just the fucking dilemma of like how far is too far with free speech. Like the whole TikTok thing, you know? Like, would the world be a better place without short form content? Overall, maybe it would be, but like how far does that go, you know? Like when are they gonna come after what I do? Yeah, thanks, man. I'm really trying to do runs today, man. I'm really trying to, like, get some runs going today, but... Yeah, why did Vine die? They got bought by Twitter and then they mishandled it, but, like, I don't know, like, was it dying before that? I don't see this making it past the Senate. I just don't see it happening. I'd be shocked if it does. Because now they have the thing where, like, if you go into TikTok, it makes you, like, contact your senator and tell them to not ban the app before you can actually use it. I heard that rumor. Jack Dorsey. No, elongated musket gun. Yeah. Yeah, contacting your senators about the... I remember this whole thing like it was yesterday with the net neutrality bill. That wasn't a bill, that was just the FCC. Contact your senator. Musically. Dude, Musically ruined Rick and Morty too. It's legit cancer. It's like, it's a very cancerous platform. Like, I've been on it. I've used it for a little bit. There was like a 4-month period in 2022 when I was fucking with TikTok and just seeing how it works and like learning the algorithm. Really, really easy to get views on there. If I get my fucking retro SpongeBob runs, they get like 500,000 views. Like, it's fucking free to get views on TikTok. They're really, really easy to figure that out. But it's just, you get brain rot. Like, none of these people, like, you'd think they're bots. They're just, like, so mindless. And none of them will ever come to your Twitch channel. Twitch is just, there's so much more substance on this website. This will always be my favorite platform, I'm sure. Community's good, the substance is good. But overall, the internet's just like, you know, I just think the internet in general has just way less substance to it now than it used to. I don't even know who that is. I don't know who these people are, dude. I only know gamers. So gassy today. I'm so gassy. Do I even want to know what that is? That's brain rot. Yeah, it's like you're making like a soda, dude. It's not water anymore if it has something in it. It's like, do they not understand how soda machines work? Just put the syrup in and mixes it. This is all news to me, man. I uninstalled that app a while ago. Yeah, it's a fair play. I mean, I was doing the same thing. But, you know, it was just really not. It's not a great thing for my, my niche, you know. You know, it's safe to say that, you gotta gatekeep a lot to keep something like this tame, you know what I mean?
Coming at ya.
I still can't get over that there was a TikTok trend where people would just literally just invade home. Like they just walk into someone's home and record. You didn't see those? These kids are just like, if your door is open, they just walk into your home and just walk around and record. Yeah, that's insane. I wonder if decreasing the age where people can get tried as an adult would cause a lot of this stuff to go away. Like, you can't be tried as an adult until you're 18, right? Like, if they lowered it to like 15... It's not like young kids, you know? Yeah, I guess so. I don't really know too much about the law in that regard. Like, stealing shit like a toilet, like... I don't know, man. Yeah, I guess like increasing the severity of vandalism and theft, perhaps. I mean, like, how much does it cost to like install a toilet or like, you know, buy the toilet? Yeah, it's literally what they're thinking is like, what can I do that people will not be able to look away? It's just doing bad shit. When I see something like that, I'm just like, I don't want to see that. No. You know what started that though? Just take a guess at what I'm gonna say. Like, literally anything for views. There was one infamous moment on the internet that started that, and everything just kind of followed it. Can you take a guess at what I'm gonna say? No ideas, nothing. I mean, if I give you a hint, you're probably gonna know what it is. It was Logan Paul and the Suicide Forest. After that, like, all bets were off. Yeah. Exactly. See? There you go. Yeah, I was talking about that specific moment, though. Like, at that point, like, if you're willing to, like, fucking, like, use somebody's life for views like that, like, yeah. Like, going into a forest, people were known to commit suicide and, like, filming. Yeah, no, they were still doing, like, bad stuff like that. Like, they were still getting kicked out of countries for breaking laws and shit. But that was the moment that I think that everybody heard about. Like, you couldn't not hear about that. And once the bar is, like, that low, it's like, oh, all bets are off. Like, let's just fucking destroy a grocery store. Let's just have a feast in Walmart. Like, dude, the Paul brothers have done so much fucking damage to the internet and just culture in general. It's actually crazy. Yeah, I think that Logan Paul regrets, like, a lot of the shit that he did in the past. Jake as well, but... history is history. The damage is done, you know? Good thing the Sprouse brothers, or whatever their names are, they didn't end up being shitheads. Dude, why would Mike Tyson even accept that, man? Like, why he doesn't have to fucking accept that? He's gonna fuck him up. Good point. But like, why even bother, man? Why even bother with that shit? If you're Mike Tyson, why would you even bother with that shit, dude? Poor guy, man. He's lived a hard fucking life, Mike Tyson. Like, he needs to fucking deal with this shit too. Like, these fucking clout chasers. Yeah, dude, and yet, like, they're still fucking, like, egging him on to, like, do this shit. I mean, it's his decision, but, like, yeah, it's... Yeah, man, I just hate that. I hate the fucking clout bullshit. Dude, if there's anybody I can, like, think of who's lived life on max difficulty, it's gotta be Mike Tyson, man. The guy is tough as nails. And he's fucking going up against, like, the fucking kid. Just milking him. It's just so fucking annoying to me. It's like, why give these people the attention? What's up, Jordan? Yeah. That's the sad part, is like, probably would, honestly. Dude, I don't want this fight to happen, man. Like, it's just such, like, a shitty situation where, like, this guy has to, like, even, like, be able to, like, say that he fought Mike Tyson in any capacity. It's just, like, not... Like, I wouldn't even want him to be able to say that, you know? Even if he gets knocked on his fucking ass, he could still be like, I fought Mike Tyson. I hate that, man. It's just fucking so corny. Corny.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah, dude.
Hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
He's like our generation's Aiden Ross, basically. But he's still like trolling people though. Like he's still out here trolling people. Even at that age. It's legit just like fucking like he's still fucking trolling, dude. It's never too low, dude. Look at the shit that his brother did. It's never too low. Yeah, imagine like, dude, I swear that speedrunning is the reason why Twitch is even somewhat normal now. Like the original, like Siglemic, you know, like that was the foundation for Twitch, was like actual, like substance, you know what I mean? Twitch actually had substance in the beginning. Kick has always just been a fucking shit show. And like it can only continue to become more of a shit show. You know? Like Twitch had its run with like actual, like the biggest streamers having like actual substance to them. But Kick never had its run. It started off that way. I think he's just like another how many people have you seen try to copy Howard Stern, by the way? Like H3, Aiden Ross, like they all just copy Howard Stern with like, let's just get weird people on this group. Let's get a group of weird people and like make them famous, kind of thing, you know? They're all just Howard Stern wannabes. That's basically what like that Neon Kid is to Aiden Ross. Like he just picks like weird people to like, you know, put them on his stream to like entertain his fans, I guess. Like goes out of his way to like pick weirdos, yeah. I felt good.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
The Neon Kid is like every like kid who like watches all that shit. Like it's their fantasy of just like, you're just like an awkward kid who gets picked by like an internet celebrity, I guess, to like just become famous and get to have all the experiences. That's basically just like who that guy is. Just like all these like kids just like live like vicariously through that whole experience that he had, I suppose. It's like, it's funny how repetitive, like it's literally just like all of this shit's been done before, dude. All of this shit's been done before. Yeah, exactly. It's just, that's pretty much it. Probably find him relatable. Yeah, there have always been, they always say that, like every generation, like they said that about like kids watching TV in the 90s. They said that SpongeBob just fucked with your head when I was growing up, you know. I still turned out okay, I think. Just like every generation just has their own issues. The world hasn't ended yet. Shit, I didn't realize I've been playing for over 8. I think I should come back later and just practice for a few, like... There seems to be a decline when I go for this long. You know. I managed to at least practice the rest of the game today. Fuck, man. This strat's really difficult, dude. It's really fucking hard. But we at least, like, kind of did something with the sleep schedule today, and... I'll definitely have time to, like, practice later. Definitely have time to practice later. So we gotta get, like, we gotta get moving, man. We gotta get back into the runs, dude. We gotta turn a corner at some point, you know.
Money!
Alright, everyone. Thank you. I'll see you later. Thank you, Taint, for the 200 bits. Yeah, join the server and we'll continue discussing the Creo series and all that. And I'm gonna come back later, work on this offline, and we'll stream again tonight, and we'll see how it goes. Really trying to get back into runs soon. Like, I feel like it's been way too long. 2 weeks is a long time not to runs. Alright, take care, everybody. We'll work it out.